Greetings, y'all. It is Matt from the Green Arcade. We're back, hopefully, today, playing some more Farming Simulator. I almost said 15. Farming Simulator 22. I don't know why I almost said 15, but I almost said 15. Farming Simulator 22. So I'm watching the numbers. Everybody watching, keep your fingers crossed. Okay. That it will work today. I have my doubts, but we're gonna try it and see. I saw some little spikes. It's so weird. I saw some little spikes in the packet loss earlier. So, who knows? I don't know. We're going to try it, though. Let's bring old man in. Morning, old man.
Good morning.
You got your fingers crossed?
Fingers, toes, everything.
Get your toes crossed? Well, I don't even know if I could do that.
It's a hard trick to do.
Wow. I feel like I might pull a muscle trying to do it. I'm gonna feed the animals here real quick. And get them up to full, hopefully full here. I think I've got enough hay. I put a new stack of alfalfa hay down over here. Before you bring the plow up from down there, if that's where you're at, keep it down there for a minute.
Okay.
Go ahead and plow the alfalfa field under, though. We're going to redo all that.
Oh, you don't want me to plow this field I'm in now, or?
Yeah, plow that one there, and then plow the alfalfa field, too.
Okay.
Just go ahead and plow it under. Because we're going to look at some property today. At some point. I wonder why that's so... Usually I get 13,000 out of that, and there's only 11 in there. I wonder if it's because I used that last alfalfa bale. Are the capacities different on those? Good morning, everybody. Fuzzy, Twitchy, Big Dog, J-Rock. It's kind of got me curious about the capacities on those bales. I got regular hay bales, and then I've got alfalfa hay bales over here. So the alfalfa hay bale is 7,250. $7,250. I don't know. Unless it was the silage bale that I grabbed, I wouldn't think it would be that. Morning, Boone. The second update has come out for this map. The third update is not out yet. He is working on a few things. He's working on a fermenter. He did finally get the new fruit in the greenhouses, which is going to be lemons. You see that orchard kind of pack thing that came out in the mod hub, old man?
No, I have not.
There's a whole orchard thing that came out, and that's kind of what I was looking forward to with the next game, maybe, was orchards. So I don't know if that's somebody maybe kind of testing the waters. What did I put in there? Did I put hay or silage? I wasn't paying attention. Silage. But yeah, they got all kinds of fruit trees. They got apples, oranges, apricots, mangoes, all kinds of stuff. You can make apple butter, apple crisps, all kinds of different things. I'm a little bit nervous to download it. I'm afraid it might break my game. Yep, I'm hitting some small percentages right now, 0.2, 0.4, stuff like that. So if it spikes really high, we'll know why. See, now that time it was 12,005. Wonder why the capacities are coming out different. Normally it's like 13. So I don't know how long we're gonna stream. Just a forewarning, or you know, I don't know what really to call it, but should I go down, hopefully it'll come back. I'm gonna let it go down once and let it come back once, but after that, if it goes down a second time, that'll be it. Just consider that my sign off or my outro. So if you guys watch my videos, always know you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. I'm just gonna go ahead and sign out. Oh God. I'm just going to go ahead and sign out now and tip my tractor over, apparently. Alright, how full are we now? We could do one more load.
Good morning, Farmer Nick.
Well, morning, Farmer Nick. Yeah, I'm having the same internet issues, and it seems to happen every 6 months or so. Where they always, you know, I'll call them and they'll want me to go through the whole process of shutting down the modem and shutting down the router, and then they want to send somebody out, and they'll be like, well, he'll have to come in and, you know, look at my modem and look at my router, and then every time it's not inside the house or near the house, it's outside on the pole, on the wire thing out there, I guess the telephone pole cable thing. So he has to untape that, clean it out, and retape it, because apparently stuff likes to grow in there. That might sound gross. It actually does sound gross. But I don't know if it's moss. He said it's green stuff growing, so I'm assuming like moss or something. I wonder if I shouldn't just go out there and spray the telephone pole wire every, you know, month or so. Like some weed killer or something. Grass killer or something. Wonder, I need to ask him that the next when he comes. Well, I say the next time. He's probably going to be coming out this week, unless I call the new people, which that might take longer. But I'll just ask him. Should I be spraying some stuff in there? You know, every month.
It could be algae.
Algae? Yeah, I guess it could be if water's getting in there. Yeah. So yeah, if I disappear a second time, if I do it the first time, hopefully it'll come back and it'll behave. But right now I'm sitting at 0. It's only spiking little bitty numbers right now. But I figure when people start waking up and getting on the internet, then it might change. How much milk do we have out here? 21,000. Yeah, we probably need to haul that. Find the truck. There it is. It's at the dairy where I left it. Eastbound and down, loaded up and truckin'. I don't know if I want to give out candy this year or not.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to do it or not either.
I didn't decorate anything. I didn't put any. Normally, you know, I haven't done it for maybe 2 or 3 years, but I had been putting straw bales out on the front porch with, you know, 2 or 3 pumpkins, you know. And that's usually the universal signal for, okay, they'll probably be handing out candy, but the real, you know, official signal is, are your front porch lights on? So I'm going to turn off all my lights, I guess, if I don't do it. We'll load the milk up here. So we'll look at the map here, show you guys what all I have been doing. I got this field kind of plowed out, cut a lot of trees, made it all one field here. I got all this plowed out. You can't tell it yet. Well, I did say plowed out. I got all the trees cleared. I haven't plowed it. So probably going to be plowing that. I got this nice rectangular-ish field plowed out. Field did most of it down there. But it's a nice rectangle field. That'd be a good one for, well, either corn or soybeans, I guess. So yeah, I got all the trees cleared out. You can see it goes There used to be trees all out there. And we got bales for days again. That's usually the moral of the story. Was a 0.4. I just wish it would work. I don't understand why they can't permanently fix it, you know. Ooh, I need to turn, I need to turn. I have a feeling the fiber internet would be better because it's underground. Probably go down less. Because I don't know, I think John's has gone down some, so it could just be, you know, if they're working on it or something. And then I'm back to 0. Alright, we got milk in there, so let's activate that. Where's it at? Right there. So we'll do butter and cheese, I guess. Because we were making pizza. I don't know if we still are. It's still blue, so looks like we're getting low on flour. And low on cheese. We got plenty, man, we got plenty of ketchup. Ketchup, we got plenty of that. We probably need to take some water to the
greenhouses.
To the greenhouses. But man, we got a ton of ketchup. May just start selling ketchup by itself. Because the pizza place is full. Let me go get some water. Where's the closest watering hole at around here? Is there any water in town? I don't see any water in town. I guess our pond out there is the closest one. There's one way back over here. And there's one way up there. Yeah, I think our pond is the closest one, so I'm gonna go get some water. Yeah, I couldn't even play golf Sunday night. The internet was so bad. We finished a course and then we got halfway through a course and then it crashed. Like it spiked really high enough to, it kicked me out of the game. So,
wow.
And I was hosting it, which was the bad part. So, I was like, yeah, this is not gonna work. So, I'm probably gonna have to either give them a call or call the new guys and see how fast they can get out here and install it. I figured it'd probably be one of those things where I'd probably have to schedule the installment, and they're probably really busy right now. So, it might be better just to have them come out and fix what I've got and then switch over.
Well, you can always call both of them, schedule a new one, and come, have them come out and fix it.
Can't wait to call the current one and say, "You're fired." You're fired. I'm gonna say it in the Donald Trump voice. You're fired. I'm filling up with water both in my truck and myself. Batul de water. Nice and cold from the fridge. I did buy some candy, so I could hand out candy, but I may just keep it for myself. I don't know.
Okay, so let's get real. You're going to keep it for yourself.
Probably. That or take it to work. A lot of times I'll take it to work. I've already taken some to work. So I'll probably take it to work, and that makes the ladies happy. And when you work in a department with, well, oh gosh, how many women? It's over 12. I'm the only guy there. Yeah. Happy ladies are easier to work with ladies. I have learned things working with all women though. When they get like moody or fussy, just give them a piece of chocolate. It totally works. Like, I'm sorry you're having a bad day. Would you like some chocolate? And the better the chocolate is, don't get the cheap stuff. You gotta get the good stuff. So like Dove chocolate, or really like good stuff. Sometimes they get really snippy, and then you just have to kind of like throw the chocolate at them. So and it's like, fall back, and you throw the chocolate, and then you run. Alright, offload that. I don't know if that'll fill that up or not. Thought about putting DJ's trailers in here because they hold more. I don't know if it would transport the propane though.
Yeah, but didn't he have propane in
Yeah, I don't know
Nebraska?
I don't know if it would be the same though. Like it might be a different type of trigger for the propane for that map and this map. I don't know. I would have to. I guess it's something to experiment, test out. Oh, I didn't give the cows water. I need to do that. I'll do that here in just a minute with the truck here. What am I looking for? There we go. They're both pretty good to go in water now. I don't have to come back. So the sawmill, I'm thinking about just selling the sawmill. Because I really don't think we'll be planting any trees here.
Well, trees take a long time to grow.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's like 3 to 5 years or something like that.
Yeah. And I'll be honest, I've been pretty happy just running around with the Brooks and just taking stuff out. So I may end up selling the sawmill. Just plow that under and include it as part of that small field. I cleared that field out too up there, so. Got bales up there. You know what? Did I go up there and wrap? I think I did. Can't really see it from here. Let me fly up there. Send my drone. Meow. So you can see what I did here. We basically just cleared this whole area. There were trees in between. It's a little bit bigger now. No more like cut-ins to the field, so it's nice, big and broad field. Yeah, I wrapped them. They're pink. Okay. So just got a nice, really big field up here. Kind of tied it in with this one down here. When we get that one over there eventually, I mean, of course, we'll probably go all the way that way, but cut all the in-between trees. Just needs to be planted. I think Phil already fertilized it once, so. And then our grass field over here, you can see where the trees were. All these areas right here, this is where the trees were, and they're gone. I did this one mowing, and then I think we're going to come in and plow this up. Now, on this side of the pond, I think what I'm going to do, I may get rid of the road, may bring the road like maybe straight down here by the pond, so you can fill up right there or something. And then this side over here, I think I'm going to make this grass. So the fields will still be, there'll be separate fields here. So just do grass all through here so we can still, because we still got to make hay. And I mean, I could put alfalfa in there. Alright, Let's go give the cows some water. I love that the train's working again. It's nice to have the train back. Oh, I think I got stuck. Didn't make it wide enough. Didn't turn it wide enough, I should say. We got something else we got to do today, too. You know what? Let's go ahead and do it real quick.
What's that?
So we got our front porch here. Trying to remember how to do it now. It's been a while since we've done anything like this. There's me. And let's see, I think it's under decoration. Others. Yep, here we go. So we got to put some pumpkins out. Trying to remember which ones. Let's see, where's the face? Can I put it up on the porch? Yeah, you can put them right up here on the porch. So there's, uh-oh. I think I might have messed up. Don't put pumpkins on the porch. I'm gonna put it out here, right here by the... It landscapes the ground. Why is it doing that? Hang on. I know, Bessie. Okay. There may be a pumpkin under the porch. There's a pumpkin under the porch. Hang on, I gotta see if I can get rid of that pumpkin. I don't even know if I can get to it from here. It's way under there. Don't put pumpkins on the porch. Yeah, I don't know if I can get to it or not. See, that's selecting the house. Nope, not the house, not the house. I have to get rid of the house to fix this. Wonder if I can... Can't zoom in anymore. Nope, not the house. That pumpkin may just have to sit under the porch forever. It's funny when I get the mouse like that close to it. I can't even get rid of that one pumpkin I put down. We're probably gonna have to get rid of the house.
Yeah, we can just leave the pumpkin.
Wonder if I can hide it. Cause I can see it from here. If I can get my little thing on it here and hit that button. Yeah, I can hide it. I'll just hide it. Alright, I hid the pumpkin, so now I gotta do a little landscaping under there. Gotta fix it. I'm not a bird. Alright, I think that'll work. Alright, this pumpkin shall forever be here. I don't know why it landscaped. We didn't have that issue with these pumpkins last time. Looks like the bottom of it came out too. So, I don't know. That pumpkin will stay there. We're only going to decorate. That's our Halloween decoration for this year. That's kind of that kind of fits with the the mood, I guess. Well, we got a Halloween pumpkin out front now. We may have to sell the house to get rid of it. I guess I could hide it. I could do that. You don't want to hide too much stuff, I don't think. I think it kind of bogs down. I haven't hidden too much, though. Let's see. I wonder if I could fill from this side. Oh. I would say probably because there's a dip there. Yep. Well. Come on. It was filling. There you go. It's a little steeper on that side. Oh, look, I can look under the water. I heard a frog. I swear I just heard a frog. I don't hear it now, though. So yeah, Chabalki, he is working on a new one where it's kind of a contest. He'll make a map of your hometown. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's got it. That's part of the contest. There's some requirements though. It has to have like a river. It has to have a train. It has to have But he's taking like recommendations from people for their hometown. So I really gotta come in and move that tank. Yeah.
Well, that's pretty cool because my hometown has a canal going through it. It has a train going through it. And it's covered with horse farms, cow farms, and fields.
Well, submit the name of your town and maybe he'll make it.
I'll tell you that off screen.
Okay. No, don't tell us your hometown on screen.
No.
Alright, they're full. Should be. Yep, they got water, they got food. They are good to go. And we have gained cows, I guess you should say. We gained 25, 35, 40. We've got 40 new cows since we started. Because he increased the number of the capacities at the old barn.
Yeah.
So the reproductive, I guess, cycle has been going through. We should be getting some more soon. All right, I'm gonna leave the truck there. I think we're ready to fast time. So I bought another Brooks because the one got full. One's got 3 million in it. This one's got 172,000. And we do have more trees that we can clear. So
let me tell you what happened on my personal map.
Mm-hmm.
I was cut down some trees right before the update. Don't know why, but I did it. They came back.
They came back.
Yep, after the update.
Oh, you cut them before the update.
Yeah, I cut them down before the update, and when I updated the map, they came back.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the reasons why I wanted to wait until we got the update.
Yeah.
And I don't know that we'll do the next update, because really it's just lemons and the fermenter. And I don't know. I'm leery about getting into that stuff. Of course, his are in the greenhouse. They're not on trees, so I just wonder if there would be any productions added, like, you know, lemon pies or something like that.
But I wonder if it's going to need a new game save.
It could. Alright, anything good on sale? Not really. A little 86 tractor. Let's check on everything else. Cows are good. Productions are all blue. Yep. Silage. Price is going down. Nope. Cows are still in the green. Productions are still in the green. We'll check on those bales. I remember, where was the last one? You know what? I can just tab to it. Here we are. This was the last bale I wrapped here. Still fermenting, so another day and they'll be ready. Well, I can just do that. Here we go. Here's our pumpkin. So this should take us into May. Been kind of watching the fields. They put corn up here in this little 41 up there. And they got, I'm kind of looking at these wheat fields if they don't plant like soybeans or something or corn in one of these other fields. They put cotton in that one. So that, I mean, that's the biggest field on the map and the most expensive. So we'll probably be holding off on that one anyway. So maybe we lucked out that they put cotton in it. Ooh. That's actually not the right one, though. So I would be totally excited had Giants put in a US version of this tractor. I don't know why they didn't. I mean, you know, you think about a 9R tract, you know, like a 9RT. You think it should have an American version, but they did not. There's only the EU version of this tractor, which we're not going to get. We have a US version of it, but it's not the one on sale, unfortunately. It's 56% off, too. That ain't a bad price. Animals are still in the green. Productions are A-okay. Did they plant anything? Nope. Not yet. They didn't. We do have quite a few soybeans to sell. There's alfalfa up there. Looks like they put soybeans in 11 up there. And canola up there. I guess we could buy that one farm. I'm still holding out. I want to see what they put in the... I'm looking at 30 and 10. Ones I'm kind of watching. If not, we probably should buy field 1 and get that wheat. We're low on that anyway. We could probably pick up field 8 too. $17 wouldn't be bad up there. It's in wheat. Both of those are fully fertilized and ready to go. Good morning. Welcome in. Thing is the corn. It's different on this map. So corn, you have to plant in April or May. Soybeans, you plant in May or June. But if you're going to do corn, May's the last month you can do it. And right now, we don't have any corn out there. I mean, we'll probably pick up that field. That's not very much. It's 131, but that's not a ton of corn. And then there's a little bitty field of corn right there. It's only 21 grand, so. Kind of hoping I would see what they were going to put in field 30 and 10 here, but doesn't look like they're going to do anything. Guess we should probably invest in a planter.
Yeah, we're going to need one of them.
And probably do corn in at least one of these fields. So let's see. We had the small one, we sold that back. We do have this nice John Deere one that's really expensive, $362. I'm surprised the DB120 is cheaper, but it is. We do have the DB120, that's $345. These are all very, very pricey. $249 for the Kinsey. Just based on price, I would say the Kinsey. And we can always get these later. 17.8 and 18.2. The Kinsey's actually wider a little bit. What are we up to? 99. We won't have to borrow too much. Planters, Kinsey. I don't need a plate. Alright. I'll go ahead and grab it and fill it up. And get it ready to go. I guess we'll put corn down south again. That's what I'm thinking. And do soybeans up north.
Corn in what, 34 and 33?
Whatever that one is down there, yeah, 34 and 33. It'd be nice. There'll be nice straight passes to plant in. Alright. Alright, the planta is full. I'm just gonna take it over to 33. And when you get done plowing, you can grab it and, cause you got the tractor to do it with.
Well, I'm done plowing.
Are you? All right,
Yeah.
I'll meet you over at 33, 34.
Oh,
34.
you don't want to pick up their silage.
Huh?
The bales are
Yeah, I don't know
already
about the price though. It's down
301.
to, yeah, it's down to 301.
And then 293.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about just hanging on to them. Waiting for, actually, I think it's time to mow again, isn't it? It's pulling my tractor backwards. Just out of curiosity, how much does this require? 350. I think my tractor's 228. I doubt it would pull it. So I'm just gonna drop it right here. Alright, now I'll go grab some more seed. And we're probably gonna need liquid fert. So we'll put corn down there again, and then we'll do soybeans up north, I guess. It kind of reminds me, you remember, I don't know if you did it, old man, when you were in school, but back when we, gosh, it had to be like elementary school where we got the little recorders and we were learning how to play the notes on the recorders.
Oh, yeah.
That kind of reminds me of that. Ta ta ti ta.
Bringing back memories now.
Dude, we had the recorder, played that. I think I drove my parents crazy when I came home to practice that. And let me see. I want to take some more money out. Kind of creepy. Sounds like something you might hear like in a haunted house. It's like, Ma, where's my steak knife? Can't find it anywhere. I got people to kill on Halloween. I'm gonna put this right here and I'm gonna go pick up some liquid fur. Well, I'm gonna find somewhere to dump this water off at. What's the most money you've made on this game so far? I don't really know. I want to say on one map, didn't we do like 31 million?
During the Bell Challenge, it was.
Oh yeah, we made a ton of money on that.
Yeah,
I forgot about that. It was a lot.
It was like, yeah, it was up like 60 or something like that million.
Yeah. So I guess if you included that map, then it would have been like 60 million. I was thinking just like
in general.
Like, yeah, not bail challenge wise, but just like selling crops and, you know, all that. I want to say 31 million. I'm trying to remember where that was at. Was it Frankenmuth or maybe it was Naden? Maybe it was Nadenthal or something. Put the speaker out front with that grain cart making that sound, yeah, that'd keep them away. I'll just put a speaker out front and be like, trick or treat, I've got toothpaste, I've got floss, and then everybody will stay away. I promise. they will stay away.
Or just hand out apples.
Yeah, I could do fruit. I'll hand out prunes. I'll hand out dates and prunes and apricots and grapefruits, little slices of grapefruits. That'll keep them away. Jalapeno peppers? No, I wouldn't do that to the kids. That's just mean. Look at where that spawned. That spawned right in the middle of that solid fert. Jose, jalapeno on a stick.
That would be funny though.
Yeah. Well, what was that one? It looked like Ferrero Rochers, but they put Brussels sprouts in it. Don't forget to let your parents check your candy, kids. There was a show, The Commish, and there was an episode where a priest was giving out candy on Halloween, and the kids were getting sick and stuff, and it turns out the priest had poisoned the candy because I don't know, I guess he didn't like Halloween, or kids maybe, I don't know. He's a bad priest. But the commish went in and took one of the pieces of candy out of the candy bowl once they figured out it was him, and he opened up the candy bar and started eating it, and the priest was like, no, don't eat it, or something to that effect. And he said, oh, don't worry, I won't get sick. He had actually played a trick on the priest. He had swapped out the candy that he picked up in the bowl, because he knew the candy in the bowl was had poison in it, and he was eating a candy bar that didn't have poison in it. So he tricked the priest, and that was kind of like I guess a trick-or-treat episode. I can feed him. Will you to do a bale challenge ever again? A bale challenge ever again? Probably not.
No,
I think we've been there.
Never again.
We've been there and done that. That was what it was. So probably not. That didn't fall down in there, did it? There, see, now it's back to 13. It's 13,250 was the what it was, is what it used to be. Yeah, come on, just hit the trigger. Boy, that hay takes a long time to get out of there. I don't know how long that thing's been sitting at 36,000, but it takes it a long, long time to get out. Morning, Trent. How's it going?
Morning, Trent.
So this is hay I'm putting in there, right? Mm-hmm. Said it wouldn't be making TMR if it wasn't. What's your favorite old John Deere tractor? Well, I'm kind of partial to the 4955 we got sitting over there. I really like that one. If I had to pick an in-game one, it'd be the 4755, I guess. I'm kind of partial to that one because that's the most common one that they had around here back in the time. There's still some around, but that was the most like common one around here. Yeah, we had some internationals and you know, others, but the John Deere, that style of John Deere, not really, you know, the 7810 so much. Not really this kind of style. I mean, I won't say it wasn't around, but the most common one was that style of cab. This style right here. I mean, whether it was a 30 series, 40 series, 50, 60, whatever it was, this was kind of the style. And I really like this model It's easy on my computer, number one, and number two, it's got kind of everything. You can put the GPS globe on it. You can put the beacon on it. It's got the triangle. It's got the animated fan in the front when it's on. So the only thing about it is the paint does chip way too fast. I think that should be turned down a little. And there is an update to that mod. There's another one out there that another modder took, I think, and redid it. That one's a little harder on the old PC here. Oh, is that what it is? Maybe that's why it's not going away. Maybe I need to let the TMR kind of run down and then let the hay go. The only thing doing that is when we let the TMR get to nothing, their health goes down and their productivity goes down. So that's the only downside to not having TMR in there. TMR is like the coup de grace of food for cows because it keeps their health and everything else up. If I let that run out and just let the hay run, their health is going to go down. Alright, they're back full. Got plenty of water. And bringing the milk back up. The more cows that we get, the more milk we'll produce too. So eventually I would like to put in another cow thing, one of the large ones, somewhere out here. Thinking about putting a shed in over here for the equipment. We got a couple sheds for equipment, but I think we need a big one. I think I'm gonna move some of this stuff around. Yeah, I used to get in and mess with those XMLs. I don't really do it anymore because it kind of gets to the point where, you know, with great power comes great responsibility, and I wasn't very responsible, and I would just put like a million, change stuff in the millions and stuff, and it's like, at what point do you have to be like, yeah, that takes away from the enjoyment of the game, and it really did. I think I want to repair this tractor soon. It's getting stuck in first gear. How goes the planting, old man?
It's going, just trying to fill up the seed here.
Does it have its ups and downs?
It's actually going pretty good.
And I think this stuff is good right here for now. See if I can get that straw out of there. Oh. Nope, there we go. Guess I gotta get in closer. Oh, I'm hitting the other side. I have to pull those out. I couldn't have done that better. Huh. Morning, John. I guess you heard the news early this morning. Guess the danger is over.
Oh, really?
Yep, you didn't hear about that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, he's no longer with us. So.
That's good.
Yep. I figured it probably would have been one of them drawn out things where like he's an ex-army, reserve guy, and he knows how to survive in the woods, and he would have stayed out there for a long time.
Yeah. So was it self or?
Yeah, it was self.
Yeah, I figured that.
Glad you're okay though. I don't know how I feel about it, Sean. You think about it, and with what was going on with him, he probably would not have like gotten any jail time. He probably would have gone to a hospital or something. Yeah. Well, that's the thing with what was going on with him. I mean, I don't think there ever would have been like justice, like probably you and me think about justice. I mean, it probably would have ended with him, in a hospital or something. But yeah, now people can, now that it's over. I mean, that the way it worked out, now it's over, and people can start, moving on, healing, like you said. How do you get the manure out of this barn without adding a manure heap silo? Well, you get the liquid manure out right here. And the solid manure, I have no idea about solid manure. Maybe it's in the same place. That's the milk right there. We're not doing solid manure, so I don't really know. I'm assuming it's at the same spot where you get the liquid out. Hello, Betty. Yeah, I'm gonna assume it's right here. I think that's just slurry though, is what I don't know. We are not doing solid. Maybe you do have to. Maybe that's why the other barn had the big pit like it did. Of course, I would assume that would be just slurry too, but I don't know. Maybe it pops up when you put straw in there or something. I don't know. And then, like you said, maybe you had to put a silo in there. Yep. No, we're not giving them straw, so we don't have any solid. We just have liquid, I think. Pretty sure. Alright, now I should be able to get to these with the trailer. Save. Oh yeah, you're getting on it.
Trying to get her done.
Do you run precision farming? No, we don't. How much does it cost to repair this? $8 grand. I'm gonna do it. It needs it bad. I'm sitting here stuck in first gear. I'm doing good. The internet's holding on, knocking on wood. We've got our fingers, well, I've got my fingers crossed. Old man's got his fingers and toes crossed.
Yeah, gotta have everything crossed.
Yep. Get you a boo bucket yet?
Did I get a what?
Boo bucket.
No.
No? You didn't get a boo bucket?
No.
You gotta get you a boo bucket, old man.
No.
You know what a boo bucket is?
The Happy Meal bucket from
Uh-huh.
McDonald's, right?
Yeah, you gotta get you a boo bucket.
Yeah, those dates are over.
I got all the colors now, including the ones that I got last year. So, last year I got an orange and a white one, and I never could find a green and a... Well, they didn't have any purple ones then. This year, I got one orange one, and then I can't find a white one. And then I've got a green... I did get a green one and a purple one, so... I guess I'm done.
Did you get the ones for your co-workers?
I took them up there and nobody wanted them.
Really?
Yeah, I had a couple purple ones, and they didn't want them. Well, I say they didn't want them. One had already gotten their daughter one. One said that she already had something else, and nobody else wanted them. So, I guess what I'm gonna do, I've got them sitting on top of the fridge at work. I guess what I'm gonna do is just get them and take them around to the different departments and see if anybody wants them, I guess. I don't know. I guess I need to probably ask my boss, but I guess we could give them out to, if we have any kids that are patients, maybe. I mean, we give out stickers, so I mean, what's wrong with a boo bucket? It's Halloween.
Yeah, but the question would be, if you don't have enough for all, they probably won't want you to do it.
Yeah, just don't tell them that we only have 2. I don't know. I see your point, but because they might, say, "Hey, I got a boo bucket," but I mean, it would only be like if their friends came in with them or their family came in with them. And I don't know. I'm gonna take a quick break though. I have got to go 10-100 here real quick, so I will be back, and I don't know what we're gonna do. Old man's planting. Maybe he'll be done planting by the time I get back. Maybe not. But hopefully the internet holds on. Knock on wood. All right, be back in just a minute. A couple minutes. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright. Well, I guess I need to put those bales over there. They should all be silage now. Yep. I need to get rid of these trees here too. The train. Yay. Let them pick out some candy. You know what? I did that. I used to do that. I used to go around with a, it was a Halloween bucket. It wasn't a boo bucket. It was just a, I guess just a off-the-shelf, like Halloween-style bucket. And I used to fill it full of candy and I'd go around to the departments. Because I used to work a different shift. It wasn't during the daytime. It was like during the evening. And I would go around to the different departments for those working the evening and night shifts. And I would hand out candy. And then usually if I was working Halloween evening, a lot of the staff that had kids, they would bring their kids up there around to the different departments and let them get candy. Kind of like they were trick-or-treating inside the hospital. So well, that was kind of rude. Trixie was laying over here on the arm of the chair. And then it's like it's kind of like she said, man, I'm tired of this. I'm going in here. So she kind of and went down and got down and went to the living room. Did they call you the Candy Man? No, they didn't call me the Candy Man. Who can take a sunrise? Something, something, something. Na, 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 na. The Candyman. Candyman can. I was so disappointed when I opened up a box of Everlasting Gobstoppers, and they didn't look like the Gobstoppers from the movie. I'll never remember that. I was a kid when I got them. And I was like, ooh, I want an Everlasting Gobstopper. And I got them, and they did not look anything like the ones from the movie.
Okay, so here's the question. Original movie?
Original.
Okay.
It's got to be the original.
Yeah, it's got to be the original.
And I consider that a Halloween movie for two reasons. Number one, it's based on candy. Number 2, it scares me. It's kind of scary movie when you look at it.
What part scares you?
I mean, you look at how the movie was made, and you look at like the Slugworth part, you look at Willy Wonka's part himself. I mean, the hands on the walls that grab their coats, that was pretty scary. The door that leads to like a room that's just weirdly painted, that's pretty scary. The fact that the chocolate river sucked the kid up in a pipe, that's pretty scary. The boat ride down the thing had like a centipede crawling across a person's face. That was scary.
That part was scary.
I mean, Charlie Bucket and his grandpa almost got chopped into bits. So yeah, it's a pretty scary movie when you actually take a look at it. And then the girl, she got dropped down into the chute that led to the furnace. So yeah, that's a little scary. Oh, I'm full anyway. Let's see, where am I gonna put these? Guess I could go set them down over here. Or just set them on the side here. I'll just set them on the side. A little bit of a slant though, isn't it? I guess I'll go stack them on that little pad that we own. Yeah, that was a pretty scary movie. I mean, you look at it, and then Mike TV he took his picture with the camera, and he got chopped up into millions of little pieces, and then got put back together as a little bitty guy. And I mean, Violet, who is it? Violet Beauregard. She had a severe allergic reaction, and I feel her pain now. And she ate some gum, and she turned blue, and like immediately started swelling with edema. So come on, thing, go. Let's move that other trailer. Ah.
I'm probably going to need some more fertilizer.
Okay.
And more seed.
Okay. I will head that way. Oh, crap. Oh, well. We can pick those up. Oh, not supposed to use Jake brakes in town. New ordinance. I always wondered, I know it's probably a trademark of the movie, but they should have come out with the candy bars that look like the Wonka bars from the original movie. They did come out with some Wonka bars, but they didn't look like the wrappers, you know.
Yeah.
That's not bad. I'm starting to drink Propel again.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
So no more Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, I've kind of been trying to cut out the Dr. Pepper. I'll still have an orange soda every now and then, but I'm trying to really, really cut back. I'm doing Propel because I had to switch to Gatorade, but Gatorade, man, that's got so much sodium in it. Way more than this Propel does. The Propel's got a little bit of sodium in it. It's got 200 in it. 230. But the Gatorade, man, them things, one bottle has like, I want to say maybe 6 or 7 in it.
That's a lot.
That's a lot, yeah. So, we got a few bottles of Gatorade in the fridge in there. I'm going to wait and take those to work and drink those on a busy day where I'm maybe sweating and need to replenish my fluids or something. Alright, I got Furt. Yeah, I decided to switch back to Propel. Because number one, it's got the electrolytes in it, which I like. And it's got less sodium, no sugar. And that's how I lost my weight before, is I switched to Propel and just water. And it's the lesser of the evils. It's still, it's still got a little bit of sodium in it, but it's the lesser of all the rest of them. So it's like, it could be worse. I could be drinking either Dr. Pepper or, that. So figure I'll probably just drink maybe 3 of these a day, because I got a multi-pack that has the berry, the strawberry, and the grape in it.
Yeah, the good kind.
Mm-hmm.
See, I drink that Clear America.
Clear America?
Yeah, you can get it at Walmart. I think Sam's Club too, but we get it at Walmart.
Yeah, I drink just bottled water. I don't drink Dasani or any of that salty tasting stuff. I just drink either like the Nestle or something else. Spring water or just a little purified water. And I guess Propel now. Again. When they first came out with Propel, it had aspartame in it, and that stuff, that's bad stuff. It's the same stuff they put in jet fuel. And I started drinking Propel, and then I quit the Propel because it had that stuff in it, because it was burning my throat. And I think they had some instances where, they put aspartame in a lot of diet drinks, and especially Diet Dr. Pepper. And this lady in Florida, that's all she drank was Diet Dr. Pepper. And she actually started coming down with symptoms of MS. And they took her off the Diet Dr. Pepper and put her on water. And she was bad. She was in a wheelchair and everything. And they took her off that, put her on water, and within 2 weeks she was walking again.
Wow.
Yeah. That aspartame is not good for you. I mean, one Diet Dr. Pepper here and there is probably not going to hurt you. But when that's all you drink all day, every day, and you drink a lot of it, then it's not good for you. Even though, you know, you think, okay, well, it's Diet Dr. Pepper, right? I mean, it doesn't have any, you know, calories to it or anything. You think it's, you know, the healthier alternative, but it's really not. Especially if you drink a lot of it. I'll still have a Dr. Pepper if I go out somewhere or something, but just one every once in a while. Coming to you, perfect timing.
Yeah, that works out really good.
Yeah. Alright. Good to go. Guess I probably could have stayed in that position and then you could just pull up there and fill, huh?
Yeah, that probably would have worked out.
I'll stop right here and then you can adjust it if you need to.
I'm hoping this is going to be the last time I fill up.
Yeah, you're getting close to being done. Pretty close. We have a good corn crop. Alright, I'll fix that later. That looks terrible. Let's see, I'm actually going to park one of these out of the way. Park it down here in the woods. Probably could have plowed this corner a little better, but... Huh? Oh, I'm not on the trailer. I was like, wait. Or you know what? No, it kind of makes sense to go ahead and fill this one up and just leave it full, right? And then grab the empty one.
Probably.
That's what I'll do. We can always offload it if we need to. Got a big field up here. There's no wrong way, to eat a Reese's. What's y'all's favorite candy?
Three Musketeers.
Yep, that's a good one.
But I eat it kind of weird. I try to eat all the chocolate off first and then to eat the marshmallow part last.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know that I've ever done that. I've done that with a Twix. Where I've eaten all the chocolate off and all the caramel off.
Yeah, I've done that too.
Then eat the cookie. Mine is probably the Reese's. The OG Reese's Buttercup. I really like the Fast Breaks. They're good. But the OG Buttercup is just kind of... I don't know, that's kind of where it's at for me, I guess. Where you at? Oh, she's over there in her chair. I heard her moving around. I'm like, what are you doing? She came back in here. Oh yeah, okay, so Easter egg Reese's are kind of the same thing. Anything Reese's Buttercup. So that includes the Reese's Pumpkins, the Reese's Christmas trees, the Reese's eggs, Reese's Buttercups, anything, pretty much anything Reese's. I said if I ever won the lottery or anything, there would be signs. One being that I would have a vending machine that had nothing but Reese's in it.
And check, keep it clean, family friendly.
Who said something? Oh yeah, keep it friendly. I'm just gonna do a timeout. Just a timeout. It's only a 10-second timeout. But yeah, keep it family friendly. When I say candy, I mean the actual food. You know? Oops. Peanut butter to chocolate ratio is way better. Have you ever had a Reese's Bunny? They have Reese's Bunnies at Easter. Man, them things are great. They have giant eggs too.
Yeah, what there's caramel filled ones. Eggs.
Cadbury?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. The caramel filled Cadbury eggs. And the real regular size eggs, like the actual size of a grade A egg.
Yeah.
Those are good.
Now, when I was younger, we used to get the big solid chocolate Easter bunny.
Mm-hmm.
And my dad would cut off a piece every night for like our dessert.
Uh-huh.
And that's all you got. It's like, come on, Dad, let me eat the whole thing.
Yeah, they still sell those, by the way.
Yeah.
The ones from back in the day. I can't remember the brand name. But I'd know it if I saw it. The original chocolate bunny. We got one at Easter too. We usually get we get the chocolate bunny, and then we get the plastic eggs that had like the little coins in them and jelly beans and stuff like that. Yep. Good stuff. They're probably getting ready to come out with the Christmas candy stuff as soon as Halloween's over, I guess. Yeah, I've already got 2 boxes of the Christmas tree cakes. So, I don't know if anybody has a store out there like a different type of grocery store, because you can't find them at Walmart. But you need to get the big box of Christmas tree cakes. If you get the regular size box, they have shrunk those so much, and they do not taste like they used to taste. They actually taste kind of waxy to me, and they've shrunk them so much they're really small. So you got to get the big box. They make them in a big box. Christmas tree cakes, big box. That's the size that they used to be, and that's how they used to taste. So if you really want to know what Christmas tastes like, that's what you need to get. So, or what the OG Christmas tree cake. Well, I guess that would be the taste of Christmas for me, because that's how they used to taste. So you gotta get the big box. It's like if you find a Christmas tree cake in a gas station at Christmas time, it's that size. That's how they used to be. And then they started shrinking them, and well, the rest is history, I guess. Sad times. They're Little Debbie. Yeah, Little Debbie Christmas tree cakes. And you gotta get the big ones. You gotta get the originals. If you want to know what a zebra cake really used to taste like, that's pretty close. I know they have those in the big box too. I haven't tried those in the big box. I wonder if those taste better in the big box too. I bet they do. Because the small box stuff, I would rather pay more to have the big original, what it used to taste like, you know? Oh God, oh no, oh no, oh, that was close. I almost met the train head on.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been good.
That's the only place you can get Mayo's smoked breakfast sausage. Yeah, some of your, you know, a lot of people, you know, will just stop at Walmart to get their groceries, and there's nothing wrong with some of the stuff from there, but the other grocery stores, go to them. 9 times out of 10, they'll have better stuff and stuff that you can't find at Walmart, because there's a lot of stuff you can't find at Walmart now. Alright, I'm going to park that there. And that way I can move this out of the way. Stack more bales up here. I wish they still made the pudding roll-ups. I miss those. That's probably the number one thing from the 80s that I miss. They were made by Betty Crocker, and they were not too dissimilar from the fruit roll-ups that they have on the shelf today. But they were pudding roll-ups. They had a chocolate. I think they had a vanilla, or not vanilla, maybe a caramel one, maybe, or a butterscotch or something. And then they had a fudge one, and the fudge one was my favorite. It's like a hot fudge. It's almost like the hot fudge that you get in a hot fudge sundae. And it was like a fruit roll-up. It was very convenient. They were in little like fruit roll-up packages, and you could take them snack to school, and on a hike, business trip. I never did any of that other than maybe taking them to school or something, but they were awesome. Tasted great too. But they quit making them. I guess people didn't buy them. I don't know. These pink bales remind me of Pez candy. Another thing from the 80s. But yeah, your other grocery stores, I mean, they'll have that kind of thing. Or it's like the other grocery store that's kind of one of the local ones near me. I found the Clearly Canadian, and I love that too. It's expensive though. It's a lot more expensive than it used to be. Of course, you know, with inflation and everything, but yeah, I consider that a delicacy, sparkling water drink type thing. At $2.98 a bottle, yeah. I don't drink those too often. I might have one of those on the weekend, maybe Sunday nights.
Special occasion.
Special occasion, yeah. And they're in glass bottles, so I mean, they're going to be more expensive.
Now, see, I miss the prices of everything from the 80s.
Yes. Wouldn't it be nice if we had a store that had the prices from the 80s and on everything? And
It'd be nice.
And it wasn't made in China.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, we have like Dollar Generals and Dollar Trees, but you have to be careful because you'll be buying a lot of like, they got some weird stuff from China or Vietnam or, somewhere like that. I'm not going to buy any meat from Dollar Tree. No. No, I think I'm going to not do that. And they said that they come out with a news thing that said that they were going to make the McDonald's burgers taste better. I wonder when they're going to do that, because they still taste the same to me. Maybe it just hasn't gotten to me yet.
I got a real big beef with McDonald's.
Uh-oh.
They really need to teach their employees how to make a cheeseburger right without the cheese on top of the bread.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I got a double cheeseburger the other day, and half the cheese was actually on top of the bread. It's like, or the bun. It's like, don't you guys know how to make a cheeseburger?
They've had the double cheeseburger on the coupon part of the app recently.
Yeah.
And they do not know the difference between a double cheeseburger and a McDouble where I'm at. And the main difference is the McDouble only has one thing of cheese on it, and a double cheeseburger has two. That's why they call it a double cheese burger. A McDouble has two meat patties, if you want to call it meat, and just one slice of cheese. So they don't know the difference. Plus the ice cream machine's always broke.
Imagine that, huh?
Vlad, you nailed it right there. I have not met another person that has been ready for the Arch Deluxe to come back. I really wish it would. I don't see it happening, though. Number one, the main reason why the Arch Deluxe won't come back is because they spent so much money on promotions of it and advertising of it back in the 90s, and people just didn't migrate to it. It was the best burger, though. Oh, man. The bun was amazing. The ingredients, I mean, it was like I guess that's why they call it a deluxe, because the ingredients were really deluxe. I mean, the bun was deluxe. The meat seemed like it was deluxe. The toppings, like the tomato, the lettuce, and all that seemed like it was that way. And the sauce, I don't know what the sauce was on there, but I wish I could find that. I would buy a bottle of that stuff.
I would like for them to bring back the snack wraps.
Yeah, the grilled chicken snap wraps.
Oh, yes.
I would like them to bring those back too. There's a lot of stuff that they could bring back that they're probably not going to. The snack wraps, to me, they could do that. I think. Do they? I don't know. Do they have anything else right now that's grilled chicken? Do they have a grilled chicken sandwich? I know they have a crispy chicken sandwich and like the McChicken, but all of that's crispy. It's fried. For it to be really, truly grilled chicken, do they have anything on their menu that's grilled chicken right now?
I don't think so, but I'm not sure.
McDonald's is they've kind of gone downhill. I mean, they got rid of their salads, and that was one of the few places that I used to like getting salads, especially when they had the McSalad shaker. But they even got rid of all their other salads, so you can't even get a salad at McDonald's anymore. Well, I wish I could get an Arch Deluxe, though. I miss those. That's Arch Deluxe. Give me an Arch Deluxe, a bottle of Clearly Canadian, and maybe a PB Max, and I would be just happy. Or maybe some of their ice cream that when the machines worked back then. Like a hot fudge sundae with extra hot fudge. You have a Chick-fil-A coming there? I like Chick-fil-A. It's just I have to go to the big city to get Chick-fil-A, and they are always packed. I mean, even the drive-through, like they have a double lane drive-through that wraps around the entire building, and it's always backed up into like there's like a little street that goes up to the place, and then I think there's like there's something else on the other side of that street. It's not like a public street, but it's like a street like within like a little area where there's different stuff, and it's always so full, so busy.
What other field are we planting in corn?
We need to plow 6, and I guess we could do corn in 6 again. Yeah, all we need to do is plow 6. And I'm thinking we do soybeans up here and up here. We really need a second big tractor. I guess I can plow with a little plow. Just get started on that while you plant that field. You can go ahead and plow that field 6, while I'm picking the bales up here, and then
Okay.
I'll fill the planter back up if it's not full. I'll have that ready, and then I'll grab the little plow and start creating field over here. Try to get the perimeters knocked out and maybe some of the internal stuff that's not plowed. Man, it's fixing to turn cold here.
Yeah. You don't want to know what it is right now.
I don't want to know what it is right now. We're going to be below freezing next week. What is it right now up there?
Our high will be 70 degrees today.
Uh-huh. What about your temperatures next week? So right now they're saying mid-20s for us.
Wow, you're going to be colder than us.
Yeah. I said we're going to be
We're
well below freezing.
Yeah, we're going to be in the 50s.
Yeah. It's supposed to get really
But
cold.
the low is going to be below freezing, but our high is going to be up in the 50s.
Our highs will only be in the mid-40s. One of them actually kind of looked like it's kind of trending more towards a lower 40. Last time I looked at it.
You sure you live in the deep south?
I live in the deep south. We're just having one of those weird La Nina or El Nino or whatever you call it. I think it's one of those years. Oh, this dude just walked under my arms.
I'll be back, Matt.
All right. In Alma right now, it's 37 degrees. You're in Alma in real life right now? Or is that just what the temperature is? I think I've been doing this wrong. I probably need to go like at an angle so I can pick them up quicker. I'll try it. So it looks like they're more. Looks like there's more in a line going this way than there is going up and down the field. I didn't roll this field, so it's my own fault. I think I can pick up more going like this, quicker. You're 20 minutes from there. That's cool. .22 in Southern Oregon. Wow. Hi, how do you get that my farm in the bottom left? How do you get this farm here in the bottom left? You buy it. So it's this plot right there. It's plot number 36, looks like, maybe. So you buy that. It's worth $294,000. So you buy that plot and you get the 2 grass fields here. You get the front areas where the cows kind of graze, I guess. And then you get the farm itself. We actually started out with the larger farm, but then we sold all the buildings and all the stuff there, and we moved down here to this farm. Oh, inspector down there? Okay. I thought you were talking about the farm itself. That's Simple Inspector, and that I think that's for PC only. That's in the mod hub for PC. I thought you were talking about this farm in the bottom left part of the map. Sorry. Yeah, that's called Simple Inspector. If you're on PC, it is in the mod hub. It's really nice. It's a lot larger than the other one, and it's color kind of coded, so all the text down there is in different colors. Makes it easier to look at, and you can make it bigger. So comes in handy when you've got more than one thing going, like if you got hired workers out or something. I'm full. Whoa! This thing pushes this little tractor a little bit. Another reason why we need a larger tractor. Mm-hmm. There's the train. Gotta love these auto load. Well, until old man gets back, I'm gonna mute my mic and eat some candy. I've got some Halloween candy sitting next to me that's calling my name. So I'll let you guys enjoy the sights and sounds of the farm with the tractor.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Gotta do a little smoothing right there. Some of it, well, most of it will probably be cash crop. We are going to probably save one load for the cows, so. And we're going to plow this field up, and it's going to become a crop field, most of it. Well, actually, we're not doing lime. We don't have lime on. Hmm. Good morning and welcome in. Had to elevate that a little bit there because it was a really, really wicked dip. So I think we got it as best as it'll go. I'll say, I've said it before, I'll say it again. The editing tool that we had back in 19, was it? Yeah, 19 was better than the one we have in 22. It was way better. Because, I mean, you had to know how to use it, but it was way better than the one we have now. I don't know, I like it. It's a pretty good map. I like the detail stuff, like the downtown, the main part of town. I like the different productions, you know, stuff like that. The houses. I mean, it really feels like an American downtown. I kind of wish the town was more in the middle of the map instead of being over there on the edge, because it's kind of weird having the border over there and having the street back there and not being able to go back there. I think it would have been kind of neat to have the town like in the middle, and then have like your farms and fields and stuff on the outside of the town. Well, it's always fun and exciting to start a new map. But, I mean, like the new one coming out, I'm going to love making soup. I'm going to love making, you know, doing canned vegetables and potato chips probably, and I guess making pianos. That's one of the, that's going to be one of the new wood things is making pianos, but The map itself, I'm probably going to get burnt out on it. Mainly because Giants, the way they do things, you can't buy all the land. And doing that makes it to where you can't edit some of your fields the way I want to. Like come in and cut trees and merge them together. Now, there's fields you can merge together on that map, but when you can't buy all the land, it feels like that. I don't know, you can't really complete it. You ought to have the option to buy all the land. And this map, you can buy pretty much all the land. There's one little strip that you can't buy, but I like that you can buy all the land. You can buy the town, so if you wanted to go in and like mow the yards in town, you could do that. If you want to put a silo up, in the town somewhere, there's a lot of vacant lots over there that you could do stuff in, and when they put borders in there where you can't buy the adjacent property, their issues have come up. So hello. Yeah, the snow is real on this map in the winter. Yeah. I wish Giants would change their method of their maps, because Zelunka, there's going to be some areas probably that you can't buy, and that's going to really affects the gameplay, in my opinion. I feel like I want to take the cultivating part off of this. How much would that cost to do that? Well, it's free. I can just take it off. Cool. That need repair? No. Yeah. There's a lot of... a map should be... Since it's an open world, it should be customizable. I really want larger maps. That's kind of a biggie for me. If they would somehow change the standard size map to a 4x, just go ahead and double the size of the standard size maps, I would be happy. I'd be content. What are you farming? Right now we're plowing. Got these non-field areas out here in the midst of these grass fields. We cleared the trees out of here. There were trees down here. And right now we're creating fields where all these trees were. All these tree lines were out in the middle of these fields. So that's kind of what we're doing right now.
Be right back, Matt.
Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey Matt, can you get me a bag of seed
Yep.
or a pallet of seed?
I think it's cheaper to get the bags. To create a new field, this disc is actually a mod, and it's actually put under the plow category. So you can get mods that discs are plows. That's what they really were back in Farming Simulator 19. And then Giants decided to make them shallow cultivators in 22, which I don't exactly agree with, but you know. So yeah, these are designated as plows. What y'all think of that road? Think it looks alright? I think it looks good to me.
Looks good.
Maybe widen this out a little bit here. Oh yeah, you gotta select create field too if you're using a plow. It's gotta be under the plow category. But yeah, if you look in your help menu, I'm on the plow right now. See it says limit to fields. You can change that to allow create fields. And if it says allow create fields, you can't create fields. So once I press allow create field, and then it says limit to fields, you're in the create field mode now. So be careful. Whatever you plow is going to plow it under. So be very... Nope, I don't want a hire worker. No. Be careful because it will create field. Even if you hire a worker, it'll still create the field. So be very careful with that. Yeah, I made the road just a little wider. Might do a little bit more work back there, but got to be able to get in and get water. And I was thinking about keeping this open as a turnaround point, but it's harder to turn the trailer around, especially with the semi-truck. So I thought, hey, why not just make a loop around the pond? Gonna have to do some fine-tuning on it, though. Alright, I'm gonna take another quick break, and I shall be back. And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright. Hey, how's it going? Good morning. You love this map? Yeah, it's a pretty good map. I like it.
Are we keeping this grass, or are we gonna plow it up?
What grass?
The field you're plowing up now.
We're gonna plow it and then probably replant it.
Okay. In grass or soybeans or what?
Probably grass here, and then the larger part over there probably in soybeans.
All right. Gotta get rid of 550 liters of fertilizer.
Okay.
So I want to fertilize a little bit.
Why you gotta get rid of it?
Because when I went to go fill the hopper, it wasn't seed and it's fertilizer. So I gotta,
Oh.
yeah. And I'm gonna need a lot of seed and liquid fert for that big field. Unless it fertilized the big field and it won't take the liquid fert, will it?
Go fertilize field 11.
Yeah. Oh, 11?
Yep.
Okay, I can do that.
Then you can dump whatever's still left in there. I just got this and the little center part over here, and then I'll be done. And I think that planter, yeah, let me double check. think that planter will plant directly over grass that we own. Additionally, this seeder offers a possibility to seed directly. No previous cultivating or plowing is necessary. So we should be able to go directly over the grass, since it's technically a field. So why are you making the fields big for? Oh.
More money.
More? Yes. Why not? I mean, the bigger your fields, the more money you're going to make, more crops you're going to have, more money you're going to make. More stuff you'll have for productions. Alright, back down here. I guess there needs to be a line probably in between these fields. Probably right down the middle here. Let me plow this up. Get all this done before I do that. No. Yeah, you're done.
Man, that took a long time.
Alright, let's see. That's on 90. Let me do the painting here. It doesn't need to be super wide, just enough to separate whatever we're gonna do. So I'm just gonna go kind of straight down this way. It's hard to lock it in when it's a hill, and this kind of slopes a little bit. Yeah, see? Yeah, just for now, that'll be the line right there. So everything on the south side of that line will be grass slash hay slash grass for silage or whatever. Probably should have done this before I moved my camera around, huh? Alright. And we can make fixes as we can afford them. So all of this will be grass and hay, and then we'll do soybeans over here. Okay, got it all plowed out, looks like. Looks like we're good to go. Now the grass side over here, I'll turn crate field off, and I'm just going to hire this out because we probably want to do that trick maybe where we seed the grass in and then roll it, like field roll it. That means we got to buy a roller though.
Yes.
We'll just wait. We got to get a seeder. We don't have a seeder. Nothing's on sale, is it? Nope. I like the Bourgeau. That requires 240. How much is the Bourgeau? Bourgeau's expensive, 182. And then we've got the little box one that we had, and then we got the 69.9. That's 9.1. That's 8 meters. This is actually bigger than the Bourgeois. We could just get this one. It's cheaper and it's a little wider. I think it's an okay drill, if I remember right. You get it all out?
No.
There's still some in there?
297 liters.
Really? You only used like 200 something up there?
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Well. Guess you could go fertilize the end of 33 down there. It looks like it's not fully fertilized. For some reason. Or maybe go hit part of that homestead down there. You know what? I need to go down there and plow the rest of that out.
Yeah, there's a couple spots down there that needs to be plowed out. I don't know how far you're going to go with it. And I'm going to need some liquid fert too.
Okay. Uh-oh. Who? Word of the day. Hadn't even thought about it. How about, since it's so close to it, how about just Happy Halloween? Everybody wants the boo buckets? Yeah.
There you go, boo buckets.
Boo buckets, yep.
That's a good one.
Let's do boo buckets. Boo buckets, happy Halloween.
It's kind of hard to believe there's only 2 more months left in this year.
Yep. Oh no, it's another mod with weird opening and closing sounds. Wow, that was exactly 2,000. Wow, cool. You know what? I think instead of plowing this, I'm just gonna, or seeding directly over it, I'm gonna try to just seed in where it needs to be seeded, maybe, just to save us some money. On and roll. Am I seeing? Nope. There we go. Thought I put it down. I didn't see it drop though. See, this one is not sitting directly over it. Like, I think it requires like a cultivator. I don't know. Makes you kind of wonder. I'm gonna get this lined up here. Here we go. Yeah, that's pretty close. Well, it does kind of dip down there, doesn't it? $1, Bob. Oh, did I not go all the way down? I need to go all the way down there, don't I? Yeah, I have to get a couple places down here. Alright, there's the line. Thought I'd plowed this up here. I guess I didn't. Come on, tractor pull. I'm on PC. So this is all done. Everything past the pond is done. I gotta see the rest of this line, a little bit in there, and then the end down there. I think I can probably hit that in a couple of diagonal passes there, maybe. This will be our main hay/haylage field. I don't know about y'all, but I'm ready for some pizza. Alright. A little bit down here and we'll be ready. Need to head down here with that little plow, I guess. Hit that little spot. I may have missed a little spot. No, maybe I got it. Just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna go over it. It's just a little tiny spot. Here we go. Yeah, so this is gonna look weird, but only until maybe we cut it. So, and we'll let this, we may only get 2 cuttings off of it this year, but I think we got it kind of worked out now. 'Cause this wasn't seeded grass here. This was actually a tree line. So part of it was like meadow grass and part of it was like tree. What's the right word? Tree grounds? Tree groundage? So, alright. Go ahead and fold this. Because we won't need this again until we plant either barley or wheat. We do need a field that has either wheat or barley or something in it. Alright. Oh, there it is. Stomach's growling. Ever since I brought up pizza, my stomach started growling.
Matt, we're going to need some liquid fert and seed.
Okay. Liquid fur. I'll take some more money out. All right. And we own this parcel all the way straight back, so we can probably take those trees out down there. Kind of wait until we got either that one or field 1 over here, but we could, I mean, there's plenty of land there to plant something. This field here, this is in barley. It actually kind of borders our corn field over here. Take out that tree line. And the reason I didn't plow this out while I was down here is because there were bales sitting on it. So I kind of just worked around it. But I mean, we've got some options. There's the big wheat field over there. That's the big one. There's a little wheat field down here in the corner, and then there's a medium to large size wheat field up north. And then there is that barley field over there. It's probably going to boil down to what can we afford. And I forgot about this pink bale. I'll pick it up and take it down there. This is actually not a silage bale. I tested the alfalfa, and basically you can wrap the alfalfa, just plain alfalfa. But it remains alfalfa grass. It does not turn into like silage or anything. Unless it magically did it. No, that is just still alfalfa. And I still got to work on this over here. Got to work on smoothing it down, and kind of would like to have that field first over there, but got trees to remove and just needs work.
Hey, Mac, I have a floating stump over here.
Yeah, that I'm hoping when we plant through there that it'll disappear.
No, it's still there.
You're
I
up
just
on
went
the,
through it.
You're up on the north side there.
Yeah, I'm out of the case, so if you want to jump over.
Yeah, I know it's there, but it's not there. There's no stump trigger. There's no. I tried taking it out with lumberjack. It's not. It's not really there. There's nothing there. So it's like a phantom stump. I was hoping that it would come out when we planted there, but I guess it didn't. So we may have to do some landscaping there. It's not a collidable object, so it's not going to be an issue, but it's one of those things. It's phase throughable. Because a lot of times when you plant over, like the ivy stuff that was down there on the corner, you planted through that, it should have disappeared.
Yeah, that disappeared.
Mm-hmm. But the stump didn't, so.
But the stump didn't.
Yeah, I may have to do some landscaping up there or something later on. Probably get fuel while I'm down here because I'm getting a little low. Watch how fast this goes. He said he was going to turn the speed up in the second update, but it was already fast in the first one. He turned it up way fast now with the update. It's like, soup. Did he fix this thing over here? Nope. Tanks are still coming through the fence. Yeah, I'm guessing I'm just going to have to landscape over that stump, because if anybody else knows a way to get rid of phantom stumps, tell me how. I would try the hot objects mod, but it's not collidable. And I tried lumberjack mod. I mean, if anything's going to take it, I would think lumberjack mod.
How about giant setter?
That would do it, but to do that, if I did that, I would have to save the map file, and then it would be a completely different map file for you.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, but I was hoping it would disappear, but apparently it did not. So, and normally these phantom trees, they disappear after a game save, but this one did not. So this is the stump, and there is no trigger on it. It's not collidable. It's just kind of floating here. There were trees here. There's nothing to cut. So does anybody know a way to get rid of this? I tried the Brooks. That's what I was using when I had come up here. So does anybody know of a way to get rid of phantom floating logs? See, it's totally phase throughable. It's not like it's a collidable. I mean, if worst come to worst, I could landscape this up. I don't really want to do that, but because it would be expensive. I could raise it up, raise the land up over it, and then kind of slope it down here. Tree Be Gone mod? I don't know if that... I've never used that. Let me try to hide it. I don't think it'll hide because it's not a collidable object. Yeah, no. There's nothing. Yeah, it's not collidable, so it won't. The hide object mod won't work. I tried everything. This is the... When you turn this mode on, this is like the trigger thing. So you can see... Walk over here to some trees. You can see how the trees highlight. See how they kind of shine yellow? Looks like they got the yellow Christmas lights on them. See that? And if I turn that mode on, you can see all the way down to everything to what's below the map. So you can see how it's yellow. Go back over to that stump, and there's nothing there. See, there's the stump. There's no yellow to it. There's nothing. There's no trigger point on it at all. So there's nothing. The game thinks it's not there, but it is there. It's kind of one of those non-collidable floatable things, so I don't know what to do with it. Put a pumpkin on top of it. No, not here in the field. Eventually what we could do is, with this road the way it angles, let me turn all this off here. One more. There we go. Eventually what we could do, the way this, go look at the map here. The way this road kind of angles, we're going to do this straight. So once we own these fields, we're going to come straight this way. Eventually it won't be in the field. So you can kind of see where I'm standing there. I could just put a tree over it. Like a big oak tree or something. So I don't know. I may go ahead and do that eventually. Right now I'm not too worried about it right now, because I mean it's not an issue, but I mean it is an issue. So I don't know. Whatever, if you guys can think of anything, a way to get rid of it, let me know. Alright, well, hopefully, you know, today's been pretty good. Hopefully we'll be back tomorrow with Phil, and things will work. So let me go over here. Let's go raid John here. Alright, so word of the day. Boo Buckets, happy Halloween. Boo Buckets, maybe comma, exclamation mark, I don't know. Whatever you feel like doing. Boo Buckets, happy Halloween. We'll go over here in about 10 seconds. So, hopefully we'll be back tomorrow, 7 a.m. Central Standard Time. Until then, remember you reap what you sow. It's Matt from the Green Arcade. Old man, thanks for joining.
No problem.
We'll see y'all later. Have a good one.